nevertheless, you know, it does lag the game, and so they've thought about that, how to make it more, or, you know, less laggy. So, yeah, exciting, isn't it? I think it's about finished, so I'll get that booting. Make sure the chat's all open. I'll load them. Oh, stuff in my inbox. There it is. Okay. Let's get it booted. That was a, let's see, no caffeine Diet Coke. It's also got 0 sugar, so it's not just, you know, but I have Diet Coke just for the taste. And let me just check the, yeah, OBS have an update, and I, as a fool, decided to go for it, and now everything's changed, and I'm only just got used to it. Gosh, it's so annoying, isn't it? So if I go on, you know, properties, I can't boost the gain or whatever it's called, like 150. Alright, wait, I found, maybe, am I louder now? I think I am. I should do it. Okay, oh, I should have set that going, sorry, this does take a while. And there's more plots in the world to build from. That is something I mentioned, that it would be nice having more plots. There is. So, yeah, it's a great update. From the sounds of it, I imagine it will play out well, I think. Wait, oh, let me just make sure it's all oh well. Yeah, so exciting. Yeah, it does look like a really good one. The analytics says there's been a chat, but it's not showing up on the chat. Let's have a look. Well, it's still booting, so it's still a bit laggy just for booting, you know. Yes, they're always useful to have bombs. And this is where we had our ambience hour. We were watching the water. Very nice. Yeah, there will be more and more updates to this side of the game as things go on. They do say here, you know, and this rune's even new. I don't know. Let's have a look at that. Touch the weapon of your pawns with the hand of a deity. Wow. Or a deity. I usually say deity. I don't know why I said deity. There it is. Oh yeah, that's in Royal. Do we want it more powerful? Do we want more mana? It's quite powerful as it is, so I reckon mana. We could even have more mana. Oh gosh, look how much mana you can end up with. Wow. You could just be zapping all throughout the night. 75 for better lightning bolt. Maybe. Alright, let's have it. So if we had a bit of both, it's not the end of the world, that. Fireball, might as well. Get a bit of, but obviously it's not going to be as powerful as this, which is already level 4. They can both be level 5, that's good to know. We've seen that. People's, so there were 5 things, but it's just gestures. I don't know that they do anything per se. So, never been too keen on wasting my money on it, but is there anything better to... This might be fun. Cross fingers. Alright.
There is a
Oh, is he
certain
gonna do
poetry
the
to the gestures of the hand.
oh, the
a
gesture
language
lecture?
unspoken.
Is that a feature or a
A
bug?
wave is both
it
a
lasts
greeting
so
and
long.
a farewell. A point can indicate direction,
Oh
an
my
item of interest,
goodness.
or be used to deliver an accusation.
Yeah, I was
A
gonna
fist
hope
can
they
signify
fixed
strength,
it,
unity,
but,
or defiance. The human
What are you
hand
gonna
is a
do?
powerful communicator, capable of conveying complex emotions and ideas far faster than the spoken word.
okay.
In many cultures throughout the known world,
You
the
can't
hand
skip
plays
him,
an integral part in our social interactions and
I like the character
communications.
to begin with because every like
Consider
2
the
seconds he
handshake and the
interrupts by
myriad
getting a little
inferences
gesture
taken from the
about body
strength of the
language.
grip to the
Oh
length of the
my
greeting,
goodness.
each imbued with a plethora of meanings
Oh,
and
they did say
suggestions.
they updated something about
And then there is
placing
the elaborate expressiveness of
people in
sign
areas
language.
you can't reach, with something
The
we
human
did before.
hand is
But
truly a
we've already
marvel of
opened up the
nature.
area, so we've
I
already
urge you
cheated
to take
that
a
way.
moment to appreciate the artistry and complexity of this
so-
silent language.
Oh,
I
we
have
could just level up
absolutely no
our
doubt in my
heroes
mind
by
that you will find
dubbing them
gestures of
here
great help in your endeavors in
and
Oakridge and
letting
beyond.
them just battle an
To activate,
infinite
press G,
Gantler
and then select the gesture of choice.
of foes. Well, not infinite. Oh yeah, because they're such long weapons, they do have good reach. Quite good that way. You. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, if they're all teamed together, maybe that will help them. They won't like die and that kind of thing. And they are exploring the area for us. We've kind of already explored it, but well, that guy's shut up now, so oh. Goodness me. Oh, are they gonna go back home the long way? I mean, they'll get plenty of XP. Exciting time. Big if true. The lake, so we can probably get water from here. I mean, you know, I'd hope so. Yeah, we can't get up there, that's too steep. Oh, I should be watching them, because they're going to be revealing the path home. Yeah, although I'm always doing this stuff, isn't it? I'm always trying to cheat the game. Do stupid stuff, aren't I? But I enjoy it. And if there are any devs watching at any other point, it could help them. You know, I test the edges of the game, the boundaries of it. Make sure, you know, it's all working. The ridiculous weapons. So they head here, over the river, maybe? No, down there. Can they cross? Is that a ford? And then they can just home stretch there. So this area was not inaccessible when I placed them there. So maybe I haven't really cheated. You know, it will have given me a head start. That's the ford? Or you can swim? Could you always swim? And then you just ascend. Slowly ascend up the mountain. Of course! Why didn't I think of that? Makes one think. If one can glitch our heroes so they are on the other side of some obstacle, we could get them to ascend up a cliff face and find their way. I don't know if they're making terribly good progress, but it's a fun idea, one to ponder on. Yes. So, you know, there's no jumping per se. Though we can move buildings. They can't enter buildings, so we can't exactly make a tower and get them to find their way into this castle that way. As fun as that would be. That's the entrance, isn't it? There's got to be some way to cheat this. Well, they just walked under the water. So if they're not progressing, I may have to bail them out. There they are. Yeah, I think it's fair to say they're not progressing. Okay, but they kill those bandits. That's giving them XP. So let's level them up. Yeah. Speed. I'm just healthy, you know. No need to complicate things. I think she's supposed to be axe. Because she came with an axe originally. Oh, look at that. Shadows. Oh no, it's water. I was thinking shadows moving. What's that about? Nothing. Just the water. More bandits. Can't move across it. So, alright, so it's just the bridge, and then that basically opens it up. I was high off of skipping ahead before. I was all, you know, giving it large. Yeah, so that's where we need to go. Is there another gate on the other side of that? Yeah, so when we free that person, I'm gonna look up. Oh, Master Sofa is tuning in live. Thank you. Hello. A long time subscriber, but couldn't catch the live shows for quite some time. Busy. He's have a busy life. But yeah, thank you. Right, so I'm gonna check. See if there's something I'm missing, because what's this game called? Masters of Albion. Anyone know how to get past there? What's that? People have glitched the hero to the other side, but obviously one of them I saw had dynamite on the ground outside of it. Yeah. Alright, sorry, I was just yeah, I can imagine that was quite a boring thing to watch. But some people have suggested how maybe this is it. We might have solved it. Alright, let's have a look.
Oh, the aching plums. That bastard salesman's done a bloody runner.
I told you what would happen if you gave that worm-tongue any money.
Where's old Babe? Come here, boy. Have a sniff of this. That's his card, see? Took my money and buggered off before giving me the bottle of Dr. Pundrian's miracle ointment I paid for. I need to make this grape shrivel. Find that slithering snake who robbed us and bring me back a whole bottle of the stuff, right?
Alright. I love these quests. Ah, this is back where we came. Interesting. Or is it? Might not be. Might be missing on there. But that little pack sort of looks similar. Yeah, I was hoping for more dog quests. Oh, the dog's stopping up to push a tower. Get that good boy.
York has done a runner. Might be he's left a bottle of cure-all behind. Have news round, I would.
Right, they've fixed dog quests in the latest update,
This
as we can
one's
see there.
cracked and empty.
Very easy to
Keep
spot that
looking.
thing. So that's good news. That's already paying off. Yeah, I love this update. Find the ointment. We found something. There we go.
No, busted and empty. Eyes down.
Oh. There we go. Oh,
What a load of udders. This one's empty too. There must be something round here you can take back.
oh. Hey.
Mud in your eye and a beefcake pie. You found one. Take it back to the old fart before he does something drastic.
How come you can turn into a wolf? That was explained in a previous stream. Make sure you catch up on all of it. But basically, there's a superhero called something Mask or something, and he's got a pet wolf or dog, and he let us possess the dog, and now he helps us fulfill quests for the people of Albion. So that's quite cool. It's a part of the game I really like. I like all the quests. The thing I'm always wondering is how to save this guy. But I'm hoping, because this is taking place over here, this might set us on the right track.
Oh, my farmer Giles is throbbing like hellhammer. Babe, you are a lifesaver. Give it here, quick.
You're not going to rub that on your body, Bulger, are you? That salesman told me it was for lumbago. He told Sam in the mill it was for toothache, and old Bill Turner got told to drip it into his eyes for blindness.
Shut up, woman, and help me get these trousers down.
You take them trousers down out here, and I'll poke that pile with a pitchfork. Now go on, get indoors before anyone sees you.
Good dog, Bane.
There we go. Nice, that's a fair bit of money. Nothing to be sniffed at, or from a dog's perspective it is, because it's good. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hurl some TNT at that brick wall we want destroyed. Although I've heard people have tried that and it hasn't worked. But I want to try it for myself. There we go. Oh, could have killed that person. Probably would have got me dark points. Right. There. Did it? Nothing. Well, it was worth a shot. Great Fable voice acting. It really is, isn't it? You can tell lots of the best of the team came over here. There are obviously some people who, some of the best people on the Microsoft Fable game coming out. But you can tell a lot of the heart and soul is here as well. Oh no, I could reach here before, isn't it? Yeah, I can dig these things up now, you see, when I see shiny stuff on the ground. Alright, so we did that quest. We'll do this quest for the pirates. There we go.
Oh, we pushed off from shore, but then sadly we saw a ship won't go far with no sail on its mast. We need cloth, we need thread, or we'll row till we're dead. 'Cause the ship without sails won't go anywhere fast. Hardy, hardy, oh, yo ho, de-o, de-o. If we don't get a sail, then we'll just have to bail. Oh, we're ready for plunder, but there's just one little blunder. We can't cross the seas till our boat has a sail.
Colin,
I mean, yes?
where's my sails, Colin?
Oh, I gave them to the bandits.
You gave my sails to the bandits.
Well, well, it was more of a swap than a gift.
You swapped them with the bandits?
Yeah.
What did you swap them for, Colin?
Rum.
For rum?
Yes, you're
Would that
quite
be the
right, they
rum
will
that's
want a
not
sail.
in the barrels?
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Colin, you are an absolute tool.
Ooh, thank you, Captain.
Where the fuck am I going to get sails from?
Gah, there be cotton in them there caves.
Oh.
Do you know how hard it is to take you seriously when you talk like that?
'Tis a true
Colin!
listing. Sorry, just to say, there's a cotton field through the crystal caves up in Briar Lake.
You see how useful you can be if you just stop arsing about with that funny voice.
Yes, Captain. Sorry, Captain.
Good boy, Colin. Now, where's the key for the cave?
Ooh, it's in the treasure chest.
Which treasure chest?
The one I buried?
You buried it.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh, you f***ing moron, you total f***ing idiot. Just tell us where you buried it, Colin.
I buried it up my arse.
You buried it up your arse.
Only kidding. No, but I did make a map. Look.
Bury my boot in your arse in a minute. Seeing as you're still on land and we're not, could you go fetch? This sketch of what looks like something I once coughed onto my hand is what Colin calls a map. Good luck.
Alright. To the side. Oh, I see. There we go. There it is. Ah, we can see it once we zoomed in. Helpful. Alright, dig. There we go. This is what I was telling you about, being able to dig treasure now. There we are.
Found it? Great.
Oh.
Drag it out of the wallet.
There it is.
The Crystal Cave's entrance is a bit further along the coast. It's the one with the door and the lock, funnily enough. We'll be here waiting for you. Bring plenty of cloth, yeah? I'll make it worth your while. Captain's promise.
It's a bit annoying, I hear clicking stuff. You always got to switch back. There's probably a quicker way to do it. But there we are. Oh, he's the absolute legend. Our hero. With a ridiculously long hammer. There we go. Oh, this is quite a tough one. Did I get to design hero? Yeah, you can design the armor and the weapon, not their sort of physical build. Though, of course, Fable, traditionally, you can do that by, like, getting barber shops and tattoo shops and things. So I hope they develop that at some point. This is early access, of course. So I am hopeful. But so far, yeah, you can design that. You can also get them clothes. You can get them hats and all sorts of things. Jensen designed the armor that's on the latest heroine, the bright blue armor. But this was me using them, and I made. This was before I had access to the paint, the new paints.
I'm a bigger turd than you.
So I just made it white, so it kind of like knight in shining armor, knight. Was the basic idea. But yeah, no, I hope they do stuff like that. The whole tattoo stuff, the whole all the hair and beards and everything, that's all a classic part of it, so I'd love to see that integrated.
Yeah!
Yeah, they've been saying these. Oh, they just keep coming. They don't stop coming. Head to the river. Didn't make sense for the boat. So my I've mentioned this on previous streams. My screen generates my sound. The speakers are integrated into the screen. So I basically never hear the music. So I was like, oh, they said they got the Fable guy doing it, but yeah, I had at the time said, oh, but they haven't. But they have. So if you can hear the music and you enjoy it, please do give me a heads up. Because I love the... when I listen on another device, I can hear the music just fine. So, and I love it. Whoa, is that a giant or is he just high up? Yes. Is there a reason there's a hammer at the end of the sword? I didn't use any sword parts, you'd be interested to know. So I just used hammer parts and just made it very long so I could hit them with reach. I find that quite useful, and it also just added little bits of damage and stuff to it, so it was a practical reason in that sense. Wow, these are very labyrinthine caves. Is that a dead end or is it?
I feel funny.
Ooh, hero.
My life's work. 15 years. I've been searching for a treasure they said was more valuable than all the gold in the world. All my research
could design the
led
weapon.
me to
I'll
these
show you the
lands.
weapon design thing.
It was in this cave. I found
and the sort of
the
stuff
greatest clue I'd ever
so you
found.
can see it.
A map. I thought I'd cleared this place out, killed all the undead and thought I was alone. Then some bastard bandits creep up on me and stick me a good one. Took my map and everything. I gave up. Death, come take me. Oh.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that AP. Yeah, so yeah, I'll show you the weapon design, I'll show you armor as well. We'll probably be commissioned by the royals to make some weapons or armor or something. Alright, so this might be progressing the story, so I'll check the other cavern so that yeah, there we go. Look at that! Some new clothes and or armor. It might be light armor, might be clothes, hard to tell. But I like having options. I often tend to use them. We don't have any cloth as of yet, so we haven't been able to make any clothes. But I believe this is the quest that will enable us to do it. So that's exciting. That brings us to the other side. That's not totally what we want. Not yet. Although, it's always fun having a bit more to explore, isn't it? Do we want to clear it out in one go? I don't think so. Give us some mystery left to explore. Oh, I was going to have a drink.
There's bandits here and all.
A drink of my...
Killed them? They've killed everyone? The bastards.
Now is a time for last resorts.
Is it? Yes, so this is the hero that Jensen designed, if you're interested in seeing it. There she is. Well, our main hero is hurt, so we'll let him heal. They did kill everyone. Very sad. Ah, we can claim the area, that will make things easier. Oh, got the start. There we are. Did I build all the houses? Not these ones. This is a place we have yet to properly claim. But once I have claimed it, Oh, yeah, I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to claim it. So then I can just use my magic to kill all these enemies. Why not? There we go. That's the. Whoopsie. That's the bit I'm needing. Boom. Boom. What was I thinking? There. Boom. There we go. So now I can build all the houses, I can reconstruct them or deconstruct them or whatever I want to do. Turn them into shops, turn them into armories, towers for tower defense. Tower defense is a big part of the game. You can do a lot. It really allows you creativity. I find a lot of games that have a certain amount of structure can help creativity more than ones that just totally leave it easy. I found for me, and this isn't true for a lot of people.
Ball gags. Your big
they're back.
Called them all out. Quick, cut them bandits down before they kill everybody.
Oh yeah.
Get your lightning on, eh? Set those bastards back to Kingdom Come.
Yeah. Hey, Melisomnia's joined. Hello, Melisomnia. Good to see you again. Oh, we've got the Jensen's hero icon. Hello. Hey. Thank you again for the help with this sound. I've tried to set the microphone in the right direction and levels, but there was an update to OBS, so things might not be exactly as they should be. Oh, there's one bandit left. So yeah, if there's anything wrong with my sound, I do apologise. But
why on earth these bandits is raiding?
I don't know why they do this. When there's updates and it just seems to move all the buttons around and stuff.
How simple do you need it,
no, I just got used to it.
Raiding is what they do.
There is more to this than meets the eye, Oswald.
No problem. Yeah, every update can change a lot. Yeah, it's annoying to me because I never find the way things are designed now to be intuitive. I think I have said this before, but like how things were with it, Windows XP, and when you had those old install wizards and stuff from 20 years ago, I can use them just fine. But whenever they have these new intuitive interfaces, I can't. It doesn't work for me. Hard to say what it is exactly, but it's just designed for different people, I guess. Mic quality seems to be good, but oh yeah, the voice. Yeah, I was wondering if I should redo the levels. Game capture levels. Alright, I'll have the game capture levels until the ambience hours. Yeah, I was thinking as well on Twitch, if I do, because I do those ambience hours, I leave it sort of overnight, just kind of soaking in a bit of ambience. If I do that on Twitch, it lowers the average view rate. They also started hiding things in menus to make it look cleaner, making everything harder to find. Yeah, I did find that because I was trying to find the levels to get my mic at 150% volume, because people tend to say that's better. Because it had reset all my settings. And so I was desperately looking for that and I couldn't find it, so I was late starting today because I just couldn't find it. But I did eventually, and it is on 150% now, but yeah, I don't find it intuitive. So for me, all updates are bad updates, because if they change the UI, because nothing is intuitive to me anymore. So I just have to learn by rote. I just have to practice and get used to it. So once I've done that, if it changes, I've just got to do the whole process over again. It's like, oh no. But there it is. done it now. I don't remember exactly what I pressed to bring up the levels, but yeah, because you used to, and this was just last update, you could click on the properties and then set it up that way. Whereas, yeah, as you say, they've, yeah, it would be great if new games were playable on Windows XP. Oh, 100%. I think people have worked on, like, basically emulators that make a modern Windows or maybe Linux look and function like an XP, you know, but with the capabilities of a modern system. I've never tried those, but maybe I should. Yeah, if it would stop me fumbling around. Learning new things is tricky too, because as soon as you learn a new program or menu, they update and change it. It's so true. Though I've loved the updates to this game, so the 22 Cans crew, is it 22 Cans? I think it is. They've done a great job updating, but you're absolutely right. It always happens, isn't it? YouTube always does these updates, and then you got to relearn it. I don't know. I'd taken a year off from Twitch, and then Twitch seems to be roughly the same. So maybe Twitch isn't so bad. Maybe if you're doing something by gamers for gamers, you can turn off auto updates in OBS. Yeah, I had done, and I should have done it, but it's just I was updating Masters of Albion, and I'd forgotten that I hate updates. So I was like, they were like, "Oh, we've got a new update if you want to try it." And I was like, "All right, I'll give it a go," and I shouldn't have done. But you know, hopefully this is the last time I make that mistake. And I just remember I don't like change. Yeah. Oh man, all change is bad. Well, no, yeah, maybe not all change, but functionally, the change I experience, I tend not to enjoy. I really am a creature of habit. Whenever I think about the times I've been happiest, it really is just I wake up at the same time every day, do the same stuff in the morning, go and do the same thing, clock in. I am, yeah, that's who I am. I would be a great hobbit. Not a Took. You know, they love adventuring Tooks. I wouldn't be a good Took, but I'd be a great hobbit. I wouldn't be rocking the boat. I'd just be doing what I'm supposed to be. I'd be assigned a role and I'd just potter away at it. Like all these people, I'd be a good Albionite. Yeah, maybe that's why I like this game so much. There's something about this world, everyone's just doing what they're meant to do. Could be. Oh, I do like it. It's so interactive as a game as well, isn't it? I've said this before, but I do mean it. It's being able to like chip in and help everyone do these little jobs, and you get these little. There is that new Hobbit game too, but I've not tried it yet. Yeah, my sister Anna has tried it, and she quite liked it, but she found it quite short. She'd finished it in like, I don't know, a couple of hours. It was like really quick. Like I'd just gone up, and then I was like, oh, you'll have to tell me how, because I had to get some work done. Night combat became almost impossible. Oh, in the Hobbit game. Hobbit game short. That's true. Yeah, that might be it, yeah. To be a short game, it's thematic. I hadn't thought of it that way. Yeah, maybe it's deliberate. Have we... Oh yeah, we've finished the quest for the day. I bet I always forget to do the night challenges. So then I always fail because I'm looking in the wrong area. So this is just back at base. Combating Masters of Albion. Yeah, I'd found the last thing, the last night. This will be on the previous stream. I just migrated everything up to that hill over there because these people were coming and they just kept getting everyone killed. And it was so annoying, and I just didn't have the patience for, like, you know, messing about with min-maxing, or so I was just like, all right, I'll just move everyone, I'll just zap all the zombies, drop some heroes in, just let them do it, and that worked in the end. It took a while, but yeah, the night combats do get difficult. They I guess, oh yeah, I'd gotten it mixed up. I had before said it was this path that we started up, but it wasn't. It was this is where we spawned. I always find that fascinating, looking back at it. Melisomnia says, I have a really old graphics card and the game staggers a lot, even with low settings and resolution. Yeah, I've got, my brother got me a really good graphics card. I wouldn't know what I was doing, but he's got a mechanical engineering degree, so he often puts it to good use. And he helped me with that. Got me a really nice graphics card, which was really nice of him. So, well, he was saying at the time he wanted me to start streaming, so I have been doing a 1060. Wow. I think I've got a 3060, have I? And like an integrated one. Master Sofa says, sounds like a really good brother. Yeah, he is. He gets me all this, yeah, really nice stuff. I'm working on getting a new computer that will be a server that can run all these because I do loads of programs and I'm just running it because I do a lot of research for global threat history, and it's helpful to have Python codes and things like that. So a new server, but I'll have to get a new graphics card, and it'll basically have to be better because a lot of codes now, like using VRAM, as I believe it's quicker than just RAM, though I've got something like 48 RAM. You have a Xeon. Oh, nice. I think. Oh, it is the absolute sort of arms race situation of tech at the moment, isn't it? Things, you can just remember it like it's yesterday, buying one of these things and being like, oh, this is top of the range, this is going to last forever. Things have just been moving so quickly, haven't they? I mean, thankfully my 3060 still basically handles things, like it handles this game, handled Oblivion Remastered really well. So it's still really working. But yeah, things do move really quickly, so you can be kind of proud of your graphics card, and then it doesn't take all that long for it to be like, oh man, totally outmoded and you can't play any of your favourite new games or remastered, and I mean, it's kind of exciting time to be alive, but then also like, oh, a bit expensive. It is, but yeah, the 3060 still does me. I'm quite happy with that, and I'm streaming and watching the stream, so I'm watching the YouTube and Twitch chats. So it does do me well. I can run some quite complicated programs as well for like the Python, for research, all of that stuff, using the VRAM, but I can't play games with it. I often forget I'm running one of these big codes, and then I boot up. Not Masters of Albion, because you can only have one save, so I don't want to go ahead with that. But I'd try and boot up some game. Starfield, I've been playing a lot of Starfield recently. So I'd think, I'll just do a bit of Starfield while it does this research. And then it can barely boot, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm using the VRAM. Like they all... not all programs tell you they use VRAM instead of RAM. Oh, Massive says, oh, I did like Starfield, I should play it again. Oh, you really should. And the paid mods, I know there's some fans that just hate the concept of paid mods, and they will never forgive anyone for doing them. But, well, this guy seems interested in the brick wall, that's interesting. But I do think it's great. It seems like people get and they're really generous with it. They, because you look at some publishers and things, and you get like 5% of the final stuff. That genuinely is not a total exaggeration. Whereas they let you keep over a third, and they have a bit less than a third, and then like Microsoft gets about a third. So you get more money than anyone else does. So there's some paid modders on there. They can just do it. That's their job. and it's actually a really nicely paying job. Because, like, something like sometimes you can get like a £5 per purchase, or maybe that's a bit much. Although some of them, because some of them use like 10,000 credits, or no, 1,000 credits, or 1,500 credits. So like some of them you can get a £5, and they will have like 60,000 downloads. Sometimes it's a team developing it, so it's not just one person gets hundreds of thousands of pounds, but sometimes someone does. And so then they can just do it. And I really love that. It really feels like Starfield now, because it has the paid mod system. There's so much content, it's like they've given it over to the fans, and if it's a paid mod, you can still get achievement. So it's like it's canon. Because Infinite Universes is kind of part of the game. Anyway, I've been talking about Starfield for ages. We weren't to be playing this game. But yeah, I do like Starfield. I still like playing it, and I like the paid mod system because it just means the game just keeps improving. It's all about exploration, and there's loads more stuff to explore because they've given it over to the fans in that way. One thing I was going to say, I love that they've done this. So you might notice the game's like barely lagging. It only lagged when it started up. It's not really lagging anymore because it's got that sign instead of rendering it all. I'm glad we've had the chance to see the ridiculously tall piles of resources, but that is good. The game just runs really smoothly now. I really like that. Look at that, the amount of towers. How will I build up the new village in an MOA? I usually quite heavily industrialize, but I don't really need to because I have the Ambience hour. So I just leave that overnight, and then any resource just becomes practically infinite. And I've occasionally run out of the flour resource for food, very occasionally, but basically not. So, but I tend to industrialize just because I kind of find that fun. And then it also means if I do end up sort of going low a bit, I don't have to wait that much to bring it back up. So I don't know, but it seems like they've already got quite a nice cloth mill. Look at that. Yeah, quite a nice place here they've developed. Oh, let's try the new clothing designer, because you were wanting to see the new these mechanics. So we've unlocked a fair amount. Belts are all the rage right now. Should it be like... Does that have a belt on it? That's not a belt, but it might count as a belt. That has a belt. That looks more like a belt than a girdle. That looks like it's just a girdle. Give them nice shoes. A couple of those. There we go. Head. Oh, a lovely hat. Legs. Oh yeah, 2 belts, and then you're laughing. You can never have too many belts. I would say that suggests so. Let's give them mittens as well. Bada boom. Well, let's see if they like it. Oh, loves it. Woo! Look at that. Yeah. Oh, 10 out of 10. Yeah. 2 belts. Yeah. I'm getting the hang of how to do this. Lords! Oh, that's good. I've been wondering, because I had commented on this. When you click that, Lords. Oh, I should have painted it. Oh, and that was more clothing to use. Oh, I should have cashed those in. But they didn't have belts, so I wouldn't have gotten to use it. So, that's probably all for the best. All's well that ends well. Yeah, let's get those moved. There it is. There. Is there a water supplier? Because you could just have it here, surely. You could... Is it integrated into the cloth farm? Because that would be smart of them. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. That is a cotton farm workstation. What we want is... I think it's an all-region thing. Water purifier. And I'll put that there. Boom. And we can put that on top of that so it's not taking up any space. Oh, put that there. Fine. So they need a job. There must be a tavern nearby. There. Let's get a nice worker. Yeah. We've got a well-paid person to carry our water. I think that's good because we want our purifier to, you know, jolly things along. Oh, where's our purifier moving things? Alright. Maybe I need two. We've got two of the cotton people. Yeah, I don't know. They seem to help each other out. Oh yeah, he's watering. Yeah, I was wondering where he was taking that water before though. But yeah, he was just watering this time. Yeah, I do like having lots of purifiers because they do just speed things up. So it's like I was saying with I do like just like automating really. That's what I'm all about. And so yeah, you can just make your own clothing here and just assign it to your heroes. Or maybe other people in future. I don't know. There we go. 2 purifiers. Water carriers. This looks like a very fun place to explore. I'm going to see if we can try it out with our hero. Oh, alright. So we've got to start at the bottom. That's fair enough. They know what cheaters like me are like. But you can't start exploring from there. Oh, you can jump off cliff. That's helpful. I like jumping off cliffs in games, specifically. Oh, something to remind the devs about. You can hurl yourself off a bridge and get stuck in a river. It's funny. There's something. There's got to be something you can do with this ruin. It's got to be. I know I'm meant to be doing the night challenge. I know I'll be doing it soon enough. But I like exploring. You every now and then get a quest. Oh! Here's the bandit place. Which we haven't claimed yet. The place... Yeah, we hadn't seen where to claim it last time. Or I should just say me. Maybe you did, but... No one told me if you had seen it. Oh, we got that bridge now. And we can go up that way, can we? Oh, it's a stretch. No, it's not a stretch. We can just plop him there. Yes, it works. Maybe. But does it allow us to go up? Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. No, I don't see it happening. Worth a shot. It's always worth a shot, isn't it? Oh, is he gonna... No. I admire his gumption. Yeah. Alright. Worth a shot. Maybe. I'm always trying to cheat things. I shouldn't, isn't it? I should just be playing the game as it is. It was something that always annoyed my brother, is he'd always be like, oh, check out this fun game. You're meant to do this in this game. and I would just always be trying to break it. And it always annoyed me. He's like, no, you're meant to, you know, there's like a game where you have to play as a bus driver in Berlin in the 1930s. And it's not like a political commentary thing. It's the 1930s and you're just driving around in Berlin and I'm just always running people over. And he's like, no, you're not supposed to do that. But I just like breaking or testing the boundaries of games. I like skipping over things if I can. It feels like an accomplishment. If you're, you know, if the game sets up, oh, here's how you beat me, and then you beat it, it's like, it doesn't really feel like beating you. Whereas this does. This, if this could work, would. Stopping people doing what we were doing before. Oh, we maybe would have been able to do that before the update. Can't do it now. How are we going to get up there? Apart from just do the quest. Alright, I'll do the quest. Fine. I won't be trying to break the game. Alright, so we've got almost everywhere is armed. This place isn't. So let's arm the mill. Bit strange that I hadn't armed the Oak Ridge Mill. You don't love change, but you love breaking games. Yeah. You learn how to break it as long as the game stays the same. Like you find there's an area you're not supposed to be in, so then you just go there and you just keep spamming space until you like glitch through or stuff like that. Then if they fix it, then it's like, oh, that's annoying. I beat the game without it supposed to, you know. And now it doesn't even have the guts to admit that I beat it. It just like fixes it, so I can't beat it anymore. It's like, oh, what a sore loser, you know. All right, let's definitely have plenty of towers. We want there we go. Because this is going to be, well, this kind of used all the money, but I think that was the right move. You know, we want to be defensible. You can always see Jensen's character. It's a well-designed character in that sense, that you can just always pick the new hero out. Alright, that's enough messing around. Let's get to it. Oh, who did I pick up? No one. Oh, let's drop her there. I think she might appreciate being there. Oh, the explosive ones are so annoying. Oh, they're like practically game breaking because they're just like they can just demolish anything in one shot. I always hate one-shot enemies. In that sense of, can I close the door? No, they've busted it open, haven't they? No. Oh, did a worker die? Yikes! Night just happened so quickly. I don't totally know how we're supposed to avoid it. Oh, we have got very powerful magic now. Oh, I thought we did. Seems as if it's just missing all the time. That's the opposite of being powerful. Oh. Yeah, I don't get why they don't just hunker down at night. That annoys me. Oh! The crypt has been attacked. Possibly. Once. Maybe. Yeah, it got shot. So that's two things we could have done. Oh, I'm supposed to use fire. Alright, I can use fire. But it's nowhere near as powerful. Oh. Oh, alright. I can see the appeal in it. But it doesn't seem to be doing much damage, at least. Yeah, I'm going back to electric. It doesn't seem to be... Oh no, we killed 3 eventually. Yeah, those towers, the new mill towers, I think they quite do it, don't they? Alright, so if we can at least get 1 achievement, then, you know, it's not a total waste of a night. Oh! Got shot again. Oh, wow. Who's attacking us? Our catapult doesn't seem to totally understand who's trying to attack us. Oh, they've given us a fair amount of damage, man. I don't want to start the night again. Let's drop our best hero in. Oh, it's daytime. We've survived. Yeah, but without getting out. Yeah, we survived. That's the most important thing, I suppose. Right, employ more workers. Yeah, you're right though, I can see. Don't like change, love breaking games. I'm the most frustrating person to have to deal with in administration. And development and that sort of thing. But I am what I am. There's nothing I can do. If I haven't changed by now, when would I? Are they bandits? Have already swarmed over our area again. How annoying. Oh, I should have gotten one of our heroes to level up by using them as fodder. Alright, let's give that a go. Ah, of course we can dig this now. Let's give it a go. Can we? I think so. Alright, Lord's Favours. Nice. Yeah, we haven't unlocked... Oh! Yeah, we might have more things to do for the Lords. Yes. Let's give that a go. And as ever, I'd forgotten to say this at the head of the show, but if you do have any questions about global church history, please do ask. If you're watching live or if you're watching after the fact, I do check the comments, so ask away and I'll be happy to answer. This is still a global church history project. You know, but this, you know, there's the occasional overlap with church history in this game, perhaps, maybe. It's not the least relevant thing. Albion. I've been reading a lot about the history of the church in Wales, and they often called themselves Albion. So that's the most poetic, most ancient thing. The British Isle is called. Perhaps. Oh, that's a cryptic phrase from Melisomnia. I think maybe it was obvious. Ah, the cotton fields are... You have people stuck. Where? On the statue legs. Good find. Well, that's something, if there are any devs watching, avoid that happening. I don't remember dropping them there. Maybe I did. Make it so they can clip through the statue, maybe. Don't know how to fix that. They'll think of something more clever than that. I hope, I presume. I think the water carriers help carry the cotton. Like, it can all just function as one consistent building. Yeah, look at that. So we can just keep spinning it around, and, you know, the cotton has barely taken a dent, really, because they're just... A global history project. Is there a patron saint of lightning and thunder? Huh. I don't know, because your gut feeling would be like, you know, they would euhemorize a pagan god. People often claim they do that. I'm yet to be convinced about Saint Bridget being that, but people claim that happens. Lightning and thunder. I think actually the Three Wise Men are, and I have a relic from the Three Wise Men. My brother helped me get it, or like my brother helped my dad get it, or it was given to me at Christmas, and my brother was a part of that. Was it 2 Christmases ago now? Maybe it was just last one. I don't know. Anyway, I believe because the Three Wise Men would have to travel so far, some of them from China. You know, the 2nd century... There's a 2nd century book about the Three Wise Men that said they are Ceres, which is another name for Chinese people. And therefore, they obviously had to travel a very long way. So, right from the 2nd century, it was believed they would necessarily think long and hard about people who had to make similarly long journeys. So I believe they are actually patron saints of lightning and thunder. Caspar, Melchior, and Balthasar. Yeah, we've got a lot of that stuff. I've been on the Christ-Centered Cosmic Civilization podcast to talk about them quite a bit. So there's lots of global church history content on the Three Wise Men. But yeah, that's it. Basically, if you're a traveller, you wouldn't want to be caught in a storm. So at the moment, we're so used to there being so much reliable shelter throughout the world that it's not as much a problem for many people, at least in certain countries. But I think, you know, even generally, there are few. I think there's probably fewer places where storms are as much a problem for travellers exclusively. So I think for places now where it would be a problem for travellers, it's also a problem for sedentary people. And even then, probably something like a minority, because like, yeah, I think most African populations live in big cities these days, and I think, you know, so I don't think most people would experience that in exactly the same way, but people did historically. So that was a big deal. So people would always think if they were travelling, they were like, oh, I hope the Three Wise Men are praying about this, because they sort of get it, from what I understand. So a bit of rambling there, but yeah, I love the story of the Three Wise Men. I love the Caspar, Melchior, and Balthasar, and I've done a lot of history on them and why people say they have those names. There's more history to it than people assume. People often think like an Armenian in like the 5th century just picked it out of nowhere. And no, there are reasons to push it back to at least the 2nd century. And then, if you're like a sort of believing Christian in that way, where you're like, you know, notice how in this game you have 3 advisors. That's a very good point. Yeah. There are lots of biblical references in Fable, aren't there? Games used to do that a lot. There were a lot in God of War. Maybe they're sort of bringing that back a bit. I don't know. I'd like that. That you've got 3 wise men. Well, you know, men in the old-fashioned sense. Who wise advisors? Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting. We've got 3 heroes at the moment. 3, yeah, it's all in 3s. But I imagine you'll get more heroes. But maybe not. Because, actually, 3's a crowd. Yeah, let's... this seems to be the weak link in our mechanization. So let's... Oh! No worker bedrooms. Right. I really need jobs. Isn't... There's no bedrooms, I don't understand. Sure. Yeah. Interesting. I hope there is more, and I haven't totally been following the story. But I know there is one. I'll watch over some old streams, and why am I not able to get rid of that need job bit? What's going on? Alright, so I do actually have to do that to progress the story. I've forgotten. I've been so busy trying to make money. But money's important in this game. Can't get anywhere without money. That's the one. We're ridiculously rich on every resource, but we often lack money. Something deep about that. Isn't it always the way? So we've got plenty of factory workstation. We need cloth. Is this the cloth mill? Loved watching. Gotta go. Sleep. Gotta go. I gotta sleep for an early start tomorrow. Yes. Good thinking. Yeah, I've got a lot of work to do next week as well. But hopefully I can have a relaxed weekend. I hope you... Well, no, so I guess you don't have a relaxed weekend, but I hope you do eventually at some point have time off. You do work very hard. Have a good evening, Melly and GCHP. Thank you, Master Sofa. You have a good night's rest. There we go. Making more clothing. The clothing makes us a lot of money. This might be the new money maker. I always forget. I should set all of them off making things. That's how to get the most money, isn't it? Whereas I always just neglect things because you can't exactly automate this side of it. Well, if somebody wishes Master Sofa good sleep. Nice. Balanced food. A meaty orchard. Oh, I did this before and it took me ages. This was the one that I hated the most. I think in the end I just went rat, chicken. So because it was orchard, I was like, oh, do I put it in like a tree? Oh no, get rid of the onions. Oh, there we go. I think they just wanted lots and lots of meat. So I don't know what the word orchard is doing there, but so they didn't want fruit. They didn't want it to look like a tree. Do I want a hint for this? Okay, yes, please, because I think I got this wrong last time. And I've got all the silly... I used buildings before. I tried to get an actual orchard. On the right there is details. Ah. Cost of meat. That's a lot of profit. Market. Oh. Wow, that changes. The details will tell you if it's a slight. Oh, right. And disliked. Right. Yes, alright, thank you. So I don't have to do the animation each time. Thank you, that does help. That'll speed things up, because before it was like, oh my goodness, I'd always be going back and forth, and it's like, they don't... Ah! Alright, chicken. Disliked. Should I put it in? That's disliked. Disliked. Still disliked. It just seems very random sometimes. You're right. Meaty orchard. Because I can make it like an orchard or like meat. But there's no obvious way to combine them. Disliked. Maybe I do build an orchard this time. It's never worked before, but you just never know. Let's see. I think the orchards are in Oak Ridge Farm. Aesthetic. It's a farm more than an orchard, really, though, isn't it? Oh. Alright, we'll put a dress. Oh, there's nowhere to put the dress. Oh, we'll put it there. Then we'll... Cutlery. Alright. Fork. Spoon. Disliked. Pies and soups. Chicken. And more chicken. Disliked. Alright, let's try just bring that bad boy back. What's the thoughts? Disliked. Alright, I can see why. Better put chicken on it. Disliked. I mean, do I need reputation, or should I just flub it? Yeah, I think last time I just put lots of meat in. Wait, or is orchard a kind of sandwich? I think it is. Like, you have orchard bread or something. I don't know. No. Disliked. Dairy. Bit of cheese. And a bit of meat. All sorts of meat. Make it a sandwich. Disliked. We'd get 72 profit. Oh. I like this part of the game because it makes me annoyed. You know, it gives you something to actually work against. Which, as I say, that's why I like breaking the game. It's like the game's something you're supposed to be attacking. And I like that. Sick as it is. It is what I'm like. So, the fact I'm annoyed about it is why I keep going back to it. Alright, so... the pie base didn't work. The... make it a soup. Globule. Oh, there. Alright, if they don't like it, we'll just let them hate us. Oh, there's a little bit. Likes it a little. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine. I didn't lose any reputation. We'll just give it a go. Just get it out of the way and then get a real... why can't we boost them up? There we go. We'll get a real food thing in a bit. Oh wait, yeah. And then we'll get this going. Because you get the royals chip in. And you want to butter them up. Alright, what do these want? A weak sword. Get ahead of the curve. I think that means long, right? Ooh, what's that? Ooh. A curve, of course, means scimitar. The other way around. Ah, you can do that, of course. There we go. Details. Disliked. Wonder why. But, I mean, look how good it is. Pow. No! So if we go back to redesign, does the detail that... Still says that disliked. But it was partially liked. I meant to have a pommel. Could be. So let's add a pommel. That doesn't do it. Oh, I probably should have done a grip. Couple of cross guards. Just so we make lots of money. There. Get ahead of the curve. A mighty sword. Pow. Oh, loves it. Yeah, alright, so that details thing should work. That's very clearly what it's meant to do. But I don't think it's working for me. Maybe since the update. That's a bit annoying. I mean, alright, so it's not perfectly liked at 8. But it's survivable. That's a bit odd, isn't it? That's left me confused. Confused.com. That's a bit. I think it's just not working for me. I think that is a glitch on my end. That's what I'm going to go with. I don't think that's a ridiculous assumption to make. Oh, person T-posing. Oh no, it's a mannequin. Alright. There we go. So that did need a bit of jogging along. So we've got 3 persons. And they can reach the place. But it still was taking them forever. And they had all the stuff. Or slowing them down. Is it the placement? Maybe we move it, yeah. Move it a bit like that. So they've got a bit of space on the other side. Then we rotate their little positions. So they can, you know, reach it with relative ease. There. I think so. That might help. If that doesn't fix it. This isn't good. Alright. If I possess this person. There. That should help. Let's move the camera. There we go. Oh! Camera got stuck. That's the first. Alright, we've got the money we need for more stations. So let's get on that. Oh, the new one's coming. We'll get that going. Then we'll get making the stations. The temple's very cool, but there's nothing we can do. I don't think. Ooh. Alright, there we go. Boom. 18 attractive dresses for noble ladies. Well, we've got a lady's dress. What's that? A lady's shoe. We need 2 of those. Oh, a lady's. Or is that? That looks like it could be for a lady. Yes. And then a maid skirt. Villager, forager, villager. To nothing on legs. That's covered by the dress. Unless any of this. Ooh! That's not a bad idea. Subtle strides. Beautiful. And we can increase its beauty by applying some paint. Pink for a lady. No? That doesn't look pink at all. Oh, you know what? Don't mind those 2 colours together. What could possibly complement pink? I think that's a bit better. Like a red hat? Maybe. Maybe. No? Yeah, maybe. I'm really bad with colour schemes. If that looks so bad you feel offended, please do tell me. And perhaps, eventually, I will learn how to be good at designing in this game. There, she loves it. Got a thumbs up. 10 out of 10. Alright, that's 2 10 out of 10s. I'm good with the clothes. The lords are going to like me. Has to be said. There we go. Well, could leave them to that, but they always take a long time. No, yes, we won't leave them to it, because what we're wanting to do, I'd almost forgotten, is get more cloth stations. Cloth farm workstations. Boom. And boom. There. And then cloth mill. Where's the cloth? There's the cloth mill. Yes, and we'll allow them to reach the other way, if that was the problem to begin with. I'm not sure it was. But if it was, this would help. And then we just need to employ people. Oh, alright, so the temple's sticking my camera a lot. What? If I move that there. Still says need job. Let's see. Boom. Boom. So we need 3 more. But then we've had... There we go. We have a skyscraper. There. And we need things to start moving quicker, don't we? There. Boom. Yeah, I like this new area. There will be plenty of great ambience houses. I mean, do we want the only stream on Fridays? Yeah, it seemed to get the best views. Sometimes, when you think I should, I'm open to mixing it up a little. Whatever's best. Yeah, it seemed to get a relatively good crowd. I mean, you've tuned in, I think, a couple of Fridays. Master Sofa's gone on Fridays. William Cooper. So it seems to get the best. And like on one day, I got like 150 live viewers, which is a lot for me. I know there'll be people like, oh, that's not... But like for me, like, whoa, 150, that was quite good. And that was on a Friday. So I'm not consistently getting those numbers. I am on the Ambience stuff. I can get thousands on the Ambience stuff over time. But I just mean live. People don't always. So, yeah. Don't know where I was going with that. But, oh yeah, well that's why I'm Friday, yeah. Friday seems suitable. I've noticed workdays are usually better than weekends. Yeah. People are probably busy playing the games. Well, this is the weird thing with it. I never, as a kid, certainly I never used to watch Let's Plays or anything, which is odd that I'm doing it now. I enjoy doing it, but so I suppose I don't so much get the Vox Populi, what they're after. But it could be that for a lot of people, gaming's their hobby, but they haven't got the energy to play it at the end of a long day, so just get someone else to play it for you. Could be. I don't know. That could be it though. And then, so Friday, you're like, got free time, but had a long day of work. Oh, well, somebody says when somebody was younger, your friends watched you play games. Yeah. Nice. I used to watch my brother play games a lot. Oh, so that's a bit of a Let's Play. Maybe I do get it. But it was partly because I wasn't good at games, kind of. I was good at doing what I wanted in games. I've kind of been over this a bit, how I would always be breaking games. But my brother would at least be able to move the story forward and would beat bosses at least the way you're supposed to. So if I couldn't beat the boss by doing something very silly, I would let my brother beat it for me. Yeah, some games are tough. Yeah, especially if you don't want to play them the way they're supposed to be. That's a lesson I've learned. You know, that was. But yes, should move this closer to where the tower is going to end up being, so I don't lose track of it. Is that up here? Yes, it's up there. We'll leave it on it. Why not? Boom. I won't leave it then. And online, it makes sense to watch people play games if you can't play them at the moment or ever. Yeah, I do get that as well. Before my brother got me this awesome graphic card, yes, there was a lot of games I could not experience or enjoy for exactly that reason. So that's a very good point. I do remember that. So yeah, that's it. But yeah, I suppose the big thing is it's also like I've never been into watching sports and things. It's always like, why watch someone have fun? Why watch people? It's like I could just be doing that. Except with football, they're not even having fun. They're like really disappointed and angry, and so it's like, whoa, they're playing a game and they're not even very happy about it. So, never really liked sports. But yeah, why did I bring that up? Yeah. So yeah, I suppose if you can't play it, that's when I've been most likely to watch it. Whereas if I can, then it's like, oh, I'll just play it then. But yeah, obviously if a game's going to release and it's not released yet, someone's got early access. It's very fun watching them play it because it's all part of the excitement. And true, esports can be interesting. And Excel Championships. What's Excel Championships? Is that like doing spreadsheets? Like who can finish a spreadsheet fastest? Because that, actually, I might enjoy that. Yeah, I'd appreciate it. Maybe, oh yeah, it is. Wow. Yeah, alright, I might check that out. Because there must be a lot of skill involved with that. It's like a spreadsheet obstacle course. Wow, my brother would also like that. I'll tell him about Excel Championships. he's got mugs that have little jokes about Excel and stuff. He loves doing Excel, and there's loads of times I would be like, "Oh, I'm going to make a Python code about, to help me with something," and he's like, "No, just get Excel to do it," and he would make Excel do basically, sweet, take a look. You might know about it already. It's true. Yeah, he might do, but maybe not. I don't know. He just enjoys doing it. Maybe I'll see. I'll get back to you next time you're on, and I'll tell you if he enjoyed Excel Championships. And once Excel Championships, once they've done like a course, I might send him some to actually do. He might enjoy that. Get his Excel skills back. He enjoys that sort of thing. So yeah, there's loads of times he would literally. So that there was a thing where I was getting Python and an AI to help generate worlds for Alternity. If you know, there was a pen and paper game in the 90s developed by Wizards of the Coast, which was a sci-fi game called Alternity. And it has lots of planet generation, system generation, and all that stuff, so you can explore an essentially infinite universe. And I was getting Python and AI and everything to do, and he was like, "No, there's no need. Just I'm gonna watch this. I'll just get the Excel to do it." And Excel obviously did. It just got all the spreadsheets, just got it. So you could just press enter and boom, generated an so he could do it. So you'd have a sector, and then systems, then planets, moons, all of that done in detail. He's like really good at Excel and coding, especially in that way. I'm quite a whiz when it comes to AI. I've coded some that are able to do some pretty cool things, that sort of thing. But when it comes to that, a lot more of the sort of problem solving, a lot more of that, he can be pretty good and like problem solving. He's really good at figuring out how to put things in an order to be most efficient. And he can go off all kinds of data visualization and dashboards with spreadsheets. Yeah, it is true. I just don't think that way. For Johnny, my brother, he does. So he just will basically, just think in charts and things. And so if he's like, you're talking about anything, you're talking about theology, you're talking about history or something, he's like, wait, let me get my head around this. He'll get a piece of paper, draw a little Excel sheet and fill things in. And it's just like, that's inside his brain, it's running Excel. And so Excel, the program, just materializes and allows him to save thoughts process. Well, if somebody says yes, why you might you might be the same way. That's so cool. There's more people like him, whereas I don't. That's the weird thing. I don't totally know. I think the sort of way I think it changes quite rapidly, which has been a problem this week because I was really needing to focus to get this big project I'm being paid for done. And it was like, I've kind of done a lot of the research stage, so I just need to focus to write things up, but it's just my mind wasn't there. And then in the last couple of days, it has been in a focus mode. And I need to know how to make it switch, whereas he's, I think, as far as I've been able to, guess, he's pretty much always in Excel mode. There's never been a time I can just spring on him, just like, could you do Excel? And he's just not. He's just always thinking like that, whereas I do very rapidly. Something will be helpful 1 second and then not the next. And sometimes if I'm thinking about what I'm thinking, it's all just pictures. Or then I'm just thinking and it's like I can smell instead. Just like really changes just the actual sensation of thinking quite rapidly. Maybe it does for him as well, I don't know. But that it translates into Excel has always been a constant. As far as I'm aware. So he's just great with it, I've got to say. And when he was doing mechanical engineering and everything, obviously that translated very well. was very useful. And there's other programs he has to do with mechanical engineering. Obviously, that all blends into it. But, you know, well, anyway, I better do this quest. That's enough talking about Excel. Although I find Excel interesting just because of how much it's capable of, even if it's not how I naturally think, so I don't use it to its maximum effect. I do still find it interesting, so I could talk for ages. But yeah, we'll do a quest. This is technically what we're here for. Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh yeah. But we've more or less got infinite amounts of logs. Alright, so that wasn't really a quest. Could have kept talking about Excel then. I think, I don't know if there's much more to say. Johnny would have much more to say about Excel. As I say, I find it interesting, but it just, I don't process it as well. Delivery. Has it been delivered? Is it waiting for a delivery? Is it? Sadly, I use a free open office spreadsheet program. All right. Oh, I wonder if he'd be all offended with that, or if he's an Excel stan, or if he, I don't know. Huh. I don't think this is meant to be here, really, so I do want to move it. I could move it there. Well, yeah, they could always do with a bit of wood. Yeah, I used to use OpenOffice for writing. Has all that wood been... Oh, no, it's still there. Okay. Yeah, I used to use OpenOffice for writing quite a bit. There was another one as well. I have used different ones in the past, but whenever I've known Johnny, it's been Excel all the way. He's a loyalist. Actually, I have, because I have had some Google Sheets that I use, just because I use Google Docs because I have a Chromebook and it just comes up very easily. I used to use the Google Drive suite. After I learned they take your information, I stopped. Yeah, you can control what they're able to take with your information. With the privacy settings are robust. And I've found when I used Google and I set all the privacy settings to absolutely not giving anything away, I would not get intrusive ads. But since I've moved to PC, like I'm using right now, I have, like, I can tell it must be overhearing me, because my sister likes F1. She will say something about F1, and I will get loads of ads about F1. So I think Windows take a lot, and I have set on Windows don't, but it must be listening. Or there's an Alexa in the kitchen. I don't know if it's the Alexa. It could easily be the Alexa. But then it's that I open a new tab on whatever the new Windows Explorer is called. And that's where it's got the F1 stuff, or whatever it is. So, yeah, I don't know. So with Google, you have to be fastidious with it. You have to not just go in the privacy sections. There's loads of other stuff you have to go through. But I know what to do, and so I do it. And then I can quite trust Google, because for them, data is just everything. So how they handle data is also very important. So if they do it haphazardly in a suable way, it's all over for them. So they do actually have to be very... I've put him there! I've done it! I've cheated the game! I knew I could do it! I knew it! Oh, it's the Renegade Master cheating at the game. Woohoo! Oh, I've done it! Hey, with a dancing dragon. Is it a dragon or a crocodile? Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, it's so much better than doing it the way you're supposed to, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Amazing. Alright, how many... I should do a poll. I don't know how to do polls. But when I figured out a poll, I'll do a poll that will say how many of the areas of the world will I improperly unlock. Remember the chicken quest from the beginning? Oh, the chicken quest, yeah. Vaguely. Where you kick a chicken. You kick a chicken into the fold of this guy or this woman. Is it this one you're thinking of? Ah. What about it? Can I pick up a chicken? Oh, I can't. Oh, you didn't want to kick the chickens. Oh, fair enough. I do get that. Yeah. So try to find alternative ways. Oh! You also cheat the system, a fellow system cheater. Oh, and I care a lot about animals as well. I do cheat systems so I don't have to hurt animals. And there is a way. Oh, so I needn't have hurt the chickens as well. Oh, got rid of the grotesque. There is a way. What is the way? Or do you want to... Oh, I should watch your stream. Well, tell me what stream it is. Or maybe I should watch them all. Oh, I should have heard the insult it was going to get. Oh, we're actually going to get 2. Oh, we're going to get 2, or did I speak ahead of myself? But we might get 2 ahead of our time. Oh, they've stopped us. Stream might not be up anymore. Oh, are you only on Twitch? Do you not export it to YouTube? I believe actually Rumble has an API stuff. You can take control of the chickens. Oh, that is cool. I didn't know that, but I do now. No, I should have done that. Oh, more clothes. Oh, maybe I could do it now. Make him jump out of the pen and then go on an adventure with the chicken. You've been meaning to, but I haven't uploaded to YouTube in ages. Sadly, the chickens can't jump. Yeah, well, what I was going to say is Rumble, the streaming platform, has... Because I was just thinking, like, what other things could I go on? And then I heard about Rumble, and I was like, alright, I'll check that out. And it's got an API, so you can just stream to Rumble, and then it will allow you to stream to just about everything, to like Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. And you need only stream directly to Rumble. But I built a platform with stairs. Interesting. Yeah, so Rumble... I know there were like some people who like got some copyright strikes and YouTube, you know, it's a lot of those people who were frustrated with YouTube would often go to Rumble. So I was just thought of it as that, like it was just YouTube for people who got kicked off YouTube or who can't monetize it anymore or whatever. But no, it's got a lot to it in its own right. So I was wrong to think that. I think people treat it that way. So I just picked up what they were laying down. But no, I believe there's more to it. Though I didn't... Ooh. You wouldn't want to stream on Kick. Oh, I don't know what Kick is. Is that good? Or bad? So is that basically like Rumble, like one of these people get kicked off of one platform, they're allowed on Kick? Or Although, as I say, that's an unfair thing to characterize Rumble as. But, you know, people do that. Oh, it's bad. There's lots of gambling and strange in real life stuff. Oh. Yeah. Oh, Kick, right. That, and on Twitter they did loads of undisclosed ads that were against the terms of service. But they just didn't care. They just kept spamming Twitter with Kick ads. And I think they... Because as I say, my sister talks a lot about F1. I think some F1 teams are sponsored by Kick. And then, because they're so controversial, and also because it's gambling, but like specifically Kick in particular, people just avoid referring to Kick. So they will not call the team by its real full name that it's attained over the years with Kick and all these other people. Oh yes, they do a lot of visible sponsorship. Yeah. Yeah. I think I have heard of Kick then second hand, but I've never been on it, never tried it. I didn't know it was a streaming platform, or it streamed along other things. Yeah. Well, it's a thing with gambling. I mean, sometimes, but some people just have an addiction, and that's where it's wrong. To I don't know, abuse people's addictions and things, but there is just sometimes if you put a bit of stake on something and then it just feels a bit more real. I get why people do it and why it's not illegal, but yeah, it can be associated with shady stuff, and it can be, you know, if you allow it to be, I don't know, undisclosed, unregulated, it can be very harmful. So I get why, you know, why it's one of these things where so many countries have just different laws when it comes to this. There's no international agreed upon thing like there is for, like, I don't know, murder. I get both, and so it's one of those where I don't have a super strong opinion in terms of like, oh no, we should all be doing this, we should all be, you know, I just don't think that way. It's like I understand both sides, and I'm fine no matter what people go with. And even though there's a lot of adults watching, most people watching are kids. Oh yeah, well that's it, isn't it? You can't have kids gambling, if alone because they nick their parents' debit cards and will impoverish their parents that way. It's like a thing people joke about a lot, but it does happen just a bit too much for it to be totally just a joke. Not that the memes about it aren't funny, but it's like, it's also a real thing. So it's like, yeah. No, definitely you can't have kids on, and you can't have kids developing an addiction. Anything addictive, obviously, kids should be shielded from, 100%. And anything that can, oh yeah, same with mobile games and micropayments. Yeah, 100%. They get around it, don't they? It is gambling, because anything where it's like money, little in-game tokens, and it could change things for you, and then usually it doesn't, is effectively gambling, just in any other name. And loot boxes, yeah, it's really bad. That's one thing with I enjoy a lot about Elder Scrolls Online. I love the Elder Scrolls world, and there's so much about the game, and the developers mostly seem really good, but I never deal with the loot boxes. And I don't hate games trying to capitalize, trying to get as much money as they can, because if developers get as much money as they can pay people as much as they should, and that's all good. But I just don't deal with gambling personally. As I say, I don't judge people who do, and I get why it's more fun if you give something a little more stakes to it. I just can't do it personally. It doesn't fully appeal to me, partly. Yeah. But again, you know, I don't judge people who do. I really don't. I do get the appeal. In that sense. Like, for me personally, it doesn't have the appeal, but I would understand why people do. Yeah. Yeah, loot boxes, and certainly when it involves potentially kids and things. I don't know if there is like an age limit for the Elder Scrolls Online. If there is, then I guess I'm fine. But yeah, definitely more likely to judge the casino than the gambler. Yeah, and because it's so often unfair, it's like if you're just like a casino is basically just a games parlor, which on the face of it, that's all it is. But it's so depends on being unfair and doing those things where it tracks someone, so they give people some wins, so they get sucked in, and then it's weighted to make them lose later. It is so bad that, like, just on the face of it, it's like just have games and allow people to throw in stakes so it becomes more fun. That should be fine, but it just always seems to open up abuse, doesn't it? Especially for addicts, and there's not enough stuff in the law and other things that prevent that kind of abuse at the moment. Very sad. And like the late great Norm Macdonald was a gambling addict famously, and he was able to get over it, but took years and years, and he should have been a millionaire. Like his sort of net worth should have been, and he, probably was, because it's about your brand recognition and all that. He was, he should have been able to turn that into millions, but didn't because of this gambling addiction, or he may have done towards the end of his life. But so it's terrible, all the people who essentially abused him over the years, and he became famous for being a gambler, and there would be, so people should recognize him, though, like, oh, he's got this gambling addiction, but they didn't. It's always bad, that. So there's got to be, addiction's a serious thing. There's got to be protections wherever it's possible, and and there's just lots of things. And also, when it comes to things like food and other substances, things can be addictive, and medicines, things can be addictive. Loads of things are reckoned as not addictive because there's not an addictive chemical in it, like nicotine. But the effect of it can be addictive in and of itself, and you can become dependent on something that just gives you dopamine. And so that's really becoming widely felt because of social media, that it just dopamines you up. But there are loads of substances which people insist are not addictive, but people are just always, who use these substances or eat these foods or whatever, act like addicts, and they go to the defense of where it is like an addict, because they're addicted to the effect, and it's more complicated, and feel strong withdrawal-like symptoms when they can't have them. Yeah, definitely, that's 100% correct. They do, and I've seen it, and I've seen people. So this was at university. There was someone I knew who was trying to quit weed, and people would discourage this person because they're like, "Oh, you don't have a weed addiction. It's impossible to, because and they'd cite all that stuff about chemicals." But he's like, "No, I just am, and then I need help quitting it, and it's really difficult." And so he'd get no help because people would just insist, and quite possibly they were addicted in their own way. So that's why they had to defend it the way they did. And so, he'd have withdrawal stuff. He 100% would. And it's kind of like that at university. That it's one of those cool things to like and be into and just defend. And some people aren't addicted to it, and they just have it and they just stop it, and then that's fine. But I can quit whenever I want, but I don't want to quit. Yeah. And just one person does it, you think, oh, that's just a bit quirky. And then when it's dozens of these people, it's like, oh no, there's a problem. There's a problem. And the other thing is, the cannabis industry is huge. They make, I don't know the exact quantification, but like, you know, you just see the amount of money they will put into research. They'll put millions of pounds into research to basically say it's not as bad as people feared it was. And it's weird because a lot of the people who like it will then say, oh, you got to follow the money, when it's talking about other things, which may be totally legitimate. And the origins are rather unknown. Yeah, because they often say, oh, it's natural. And it's like, well, not quite. Because hemp, the plant, has CBT, which is an antipsychotic agent. And if I think the CBT is bigger than the DHT, it doesn't really have the effect that people are wanting. And to have effective weed that works as a drug, you want to have DHT higher than the CBT. So it isn't exactly natural. It's been cultivated ultimately as a plant that's natural, but it's been cultivated in such a way that it can be used as a drug. So it isn't really natural. Like, it grows like a plant, but it has been cultivated by humans, so that you can find hemp, and it's different from weed. You can have, but maybe someone grew it in their closet, or it was brought in from across the world from who knows where. That's true. Just the individual weed you might buy, and yeah, there's different strains, and they definitely, and you can see. One of the things someone I knew who was Dutch was saying was the way weed was decriminalised in the Netherlands, because it was done via loophole, meant there were huge problems, because there was no regulation. So people kept bringing in stronger and stronger strains and developing stronger and stronger strains until it would genuinely cause, very quickly, psychosis in people, reduce IQ and all of this very traceably. And so he was just saying the way it was done was like terrible. So I get the idea of like, don't punish the addict, punish the dealer, punish the cannabis industries maybe, but not the addict. I totally understand that, but that level of decriminalising. But when it's basically just like you can buy it under the counter from these shops, and there's no regulation because it's illegal. That's like the worst of all worlds, and that's caused a lot of problems. Except to say for the international community that they know the damage this can do, and they know to avoid it for themselves, which isn't a benefit that's great to have. You wouldn't, because so many people have to suffer for that, but it's at least something we can all learn from. And I think similar things with Portugal, that at first people were like, Portugal's really good because at first there was a decrease in usage, and they were like, oh, that shows they were allowing addicts to go and get help. And I do think that's important, but ultimately, long term, it increased because you had doctors who might get money from the industry, and stuff like that. They would just get paid off, or they would get money from it, so they had the incentive to just say, oh, you feel a bit sad, why not try this? And that caused all sorts of problems. So I don't think it's yet to be decriminalised in a way that I think is super for society. But I know there must be a way where we can just say, if you're addicted, we're not going to blame you, we're just going to try and help you. There's got to be a way of doing that as well. Because, people being locked up for years for just possessing it, and it's like, well, they may be addicts. That's a problem. So I get that things need to be done better, but I don't know. I don't know if the exact model of how to do it has been tried yet. Just from my experience, and as I say, so I've never done it, but I never used to take it too seriously. I always thought it was funny, because in the media it's always funny. It's only when I encountered people who genuinely said their lives have been ruined by it that I was like, whoa, actually I should probably take it seriously. And it's by not taking it seriously, I might have been a part of someone struggling. I hope not, but I might have been, and that really affected me. It really made me think. Stuff can be serious. And, you know, there's just wars happening in the media of people from both sides of different arguments who both want something to be true enough that they'll shift a lot of money. So it's hard to know what to think. You know. Ah, so this is clothing. Alright. I like having more clothing. It seems to get us a lot of money. Yeah, sorry, I've been rabbiting on. It's something I've thought about a lot. Just because, you know. As I say, you get loads of it in university. You get all of that. Yeah. And basically, you know, the police in England and in Wales don't seem to do anything about it. They don't seem to crack down on... It's not a light or easy thing for sure. Yeah. And yeah, exactly knowing what to do about the system is difficult. But yeah, that you just see police just not care about a dealer who's abusing people's addictions to make quick money. And that annoys me quite a lot, because it's like, it's illegal for a reason. You could act on it if you wanted. There's these people that might need you to, because they can't help themselves, but they don't do anything. It's, you know, I have been angry about it in the past, but like, you can't be, because if there's nothing you can do about it, that's the stoic thing, isn't it? It's like you should only be angry about things you can change, or else you just spiral into anger, and it doesn't do anyone any good, and you just think, what can you change? So it's good to know these things, I think, but so then if you're ever put in a position where you can change things, you have an idea of what to do, but you know, it's frustrating to see the police not care. When, as I say, I knew people who had ruined their lives and they needed help, and the people who were supposed to help refused to. I find that very sad. Ah, we've got a quest, is it?
Me dad always used to say,
Ah.
don't ask, you don't get. Still, he also used to say, a turd in the hand keeps the fingers warm. So it's better to ignore what he says all the time. Except, I reckon he's right about the asking.
Alright. Oh, I was sticking the ground in there. Yeah, definitely. And what good are laws if nobody makes sure they're followed? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is, if you just look at the sort of patterns of history, when you get a system where there's the law and then what actually happens are two separate things, it leads people to want authoritarianism. To have very strong leadership that just actually makes things run. Because in Mussolini's books, when he was talking about the theory of it, he's just saying all of this stuff, that's all just unofficial laws that, you know, and which laws we ignore and all of that, we've just got to unite it really into one single thing. And when you have laws failing people time and time again, it drives people to drastic conclusions that we don't want people to be driven to. And it could just totally be avoided. Like in Italy, obviously there was a lot going on in Germany. I won't get into that, but like in Italy, a lot of it could have been avoided by, you know, the police getting rid of corruption, and then the police actually dealing with the laws fairly and all of this. So Mussolini wasn't right. Obviously what he did in Ethiopia was horrific. But if people really want to avoid these things, they shouldn't constantly just be making the police more and more ineffectual. That's what drives people towards drastic solutions. A biblical framework says lawlessness breeds authoritarianism. It's true. And you get that in the Bible. All throughout, you get chaos. You get it like very quickly in the Bible. You have the chaos of the Judges period, and then Saul and David come. Then David gets weak, and he doesn't apply the law fairly. So then Absalom comes and he starts doing it, and he becomes deeply loved, but then he becomes a tyrant and he has to be overthrown. It does happen, and they just don't think. The people in charge at the moment, and I hope it changes peacefully, I really do. I hope they can deal with it peacefully. But the people don't realise that these things do breed each other, and so that they're just stepping out, but you can't choose to step out. You can't choose to let time deal with it, because time chooses against you. Melisomnia says, I wonder if sometimes the corruption gets so bad that you just have to rebuild the whole thing, because the corruption can't be removed little by little. Yeah, it is true, and that's why tragedies were such an important part. Again, you get tragedies in the Bible, but all throughout history, tragedy was a huge thing. And in a tragedy, it's explained that the country's in a terrible way because of the system. Then there's good and bad people in the system, but good people will make bad decisions, and the whole thing collapses. The system collapses, and then they have to start again. And you tell these stories as a reminder of, all throughout the tragedy is the feeling like this could have just been avoided, and it becomes a sort of frustrating thing, and that's what builds the emotion, to remind the audience you can avoid this, and you just don't get tragedy like that anymore. I know The Godfather is like one of the most popular films of all time, and that's a tragedy, and Godfather 2. But then Godfather 3 is the bit where the system collapses and everyone's punished, and that's not the most popular Godfather. So people just like the bit where he gets very rich and powerful by doing the wrong thing and being corrupt. There's something a little indicative about the times in that. Yeah, well, as Somnia says, true. It is a little disturbing that there's just no tragedy. It's all comedy. It's like in the late Republic period, where they just keep doing bigger and bigger arena events. They get bigger things in arena. They flood arenas with water so they can have naval battles on it, and they do all this big spectacle just to distract people, and they don't write tragedies anymore. It's all just comedies. And it's like, that's really all the media does. You don't get really good tragedies anymore that serve the function they always used to. It is worrying. Fable was, though. The Fable trilogy, there was something deeply tragic about seeing the heroic era of Fable 1, and then it deteriorates until it becomes more mundane, and then ultimately, like, evil wins. There's a book that's a sequel to Fable 3, and evil kind of wins. There's a tragic, but then there's like, it was opening up that there'd be a sequel, and then you get the proper ending to the tragedy. But the evil was Microsoft, as Melisomnia. Yeah, shutting down Lionhead. Yeah, they are. Although, like I said, with the paid mod system with Bethesda, they're quite generous. They've changed hands a few times, but at that moment, they certainly were. They were the darkness that you were trying to save the world from in the game. So that's what makes the Fable, I think, so compelling to me, and why every couple of years or something for ages I've replayed them, because that it is a truly tragic story in the most original sense, and it's very powerful for it, and it's very unique for it, and it's just like, think about the MCU sort of thing. I don't hate all the MCUs. I've watched a lot of them and enjoyed them, but the fact it's become the model, everything follows. It shows we're 100% in this sort of time where the people in charge just want us entertained, and not to think about the fact that we're responsible in whole or in part for the deterioration of the state, and that we can change things. And it's frustrating they don't want us to think that, because it could be done peacefully now. So this is when we want people to be aware of it. If they don't make people aware of it now, worse things will happen. I'm not advocating for it. I desperately want that not to happen. But it's just, it's such a foolish thing for you know, so many people in charge to think that way. They're ultimately responsible if anyone gets killed, which I hope never happens. Anyway, there's a quest, which will, you know.
Which is all well and good, but don't be thinking these all happy-go-lucky. Old Town is squeaking them bum cheeks non-stop, waiting for the bandits to come back here. Fear's got 'em in its grip. You got to take your godliness serious, like. Except for you to lighten the mood. And I know just how to do it. See,
Can't pick her up.
a very old town with its own customs and traditions. One of them traditions is the Lord of the Lakes. Every year they choose a townie to be the Lord, and they dress him up proper and celebrate. So what I want you to do is choose your own Lord and get him dressed up for the part. To do that, you have to fetch an order from the clothes shop and drag it to the Briar Lake factory. Then, as you does with your heroes, grab the worker of your choice and drop him into the shop. They'll do the rest.
Alright. Oh. So it has to be a Briar Lakes one. Yeah, as I say, I do hope the leadership of Microsoft, they have changed a bit over the years. I hope they're open enough now that they can really go easy on Heroes of Albion. They don't try any legal nonsense. They would have done that back in the day. I really hope they don't do now. Because I think more Fable can only be good. And I hope the Microsoft Fable's good, that they're going to do. You know, and even if it isn't, I wouldn't think any of the less for them, because, you know, you get some wins and you get some misses. If they just don't mess around with this game. I love it so much, and it really is like an old Fable game. This guy could be it. Does he have to be a fella, I think? The Lord of the Lakes? Just, oh yeah, one male worker, it does say. Yeah, he does have to be a fella. Could be him. He's got a nice jacket. So he's already got nice clothes, so we don't necessarily want to give someone who's already got nice clothes. We want to give someone... That guy didn't have... Oh, I missed him. He's... I mean, practical clothes for a farmer. But maybe it would be fun if we got him something that looks a bit nicer. I don't know. Yeah. These streams do often descend to me talking about politics in quite a lot. I remember the first one I talked about, Britain needs a strong executive. Because you can have a runaway parliament, legislature that just doesn't change things. Guess you can see a running theme with my political thought. There it is. It's partly this game though, because it reminds me of Fable, and Fable, that's all a part of it. Like, sort of, you're thinking about ages past, you're thinking about the way the world's changing, and is it catching up properly? That's all the questions that the Fable series asks. So I can't help but think it. It's just all the memories, all the feeling, it all rushes back. It's always just £500 these days. Always, as I say, it's not nothing. Alright, I'll just pick someone. Should I pick this guy? Yeah, he's only got workers' clothes, he kind of fits the bill. He was the first guy we saw, it's only fair. Where was I meant to... in the clothing shop, wasn't it? Well, no, I was meant to make it first and then drop it, yes. I think. Okay. Yeah, evil Microsoft. They have been. They have been. I hope they're better. I really do. I'd love them to be. Wait. they were in the middle of an order. Oh! Oh, I've ruined the order. Oh. What? Are they just going to make that? How am I going to design it? What? There we go. Ah. Well, it's quite a nice clothing, but we've got nicer stuff now. We've got a lordly jacket. There we go. Burger's hose. There we go. Hosen. There's two of them. Yeah, nice shoes. Head. A majestic brow. And mittens. I'm all about mittens, gloves. Ooh, those look better, really, I would say. I may be wrong. And we, of course, need to decorate them. So, purple and red are regal. We did the last clothes as purple and red, though. But they are the regal colours, so... Yeah, that's like a very Byzantine purple. Or a Phoenician purple. I think that's the right colour to... Yes, I think so. As I say, I'm very terrible with colour design. It doesn't come natural to me. But I know it just boosts the score a little bit. No, that should be purple. Or hot pink. Oh, purple. Too dark. There. There we go. Oh, loves it. Boom. Oh yes, I've got to make it fast. Do we have... What are they doing all day? Like, where's all the textile gone? I feel like they're being lazy or something. We've got a lot of people. And yeah, they were just standing around in the village. Look at him, he's still standing. They're just sort of staring. I wonder what's going on there. And the water, of course, they do make the water. And we had plenty. I mean, we've gotten a lot of cotton shifted, so hopefully that gets them actually moving things along. Maybe we have to boost them. Alright, I wonder which is your favourite Fable. Did you... I think you said you played the Fable games. Which is your favourite one? I think I liked... 1 and 3, they're kind of equal for me, which sounds a bit of a cop-out. But I played Fable 2 again. I'd always written off Fable 2 in my head for some reason, and I played it again recently, and I was like, actually, no, this is really good. And it builds on the previous one really well. It was quite revolutionary. Yeah, and then I was thinking about it a lot recently. I was like, actually, no, I really like Fable 2. But for some reason, in the back of my head, I was always like, nah, don't like Fable 2. But no, I do, actually. You only played the first one. You shouldn't replay. Yeah, definitely. One thing I was always thinking, man, Microsoft should do, and it's like they're sitting on a winner, and it's always weird not to see them do it. But there's a game called Shenmue, which is a Japanese game set in Japan and China. and a bit of that's a spoiler, but I didn't spoil too much. But in it, they ended up doing an anthology version where you can just play 1 and 2 back to back, and I think you can like carry the save across or something like that. So it just gets integrated as one big game. I always thought, man, Fable would be so good with that, because you do in the game get married and you have kids, and then the kid becomes the next hero in the story. So if they sort of did a Generations thing, it would work so well. It's like the story, a lot of the gameplay is all built up around that. They would have to fill in quite a bit between Fable 1 and Fable 2, but it was so good. Biblical Framework says Shenmue is one of the greatest game series ever. It is true. And Melisomnia says true. I think that would be a good idea. I'd love like a Fable Generations like Shenmue. And that's the thing, because they did that in 2000s or something, wasn't it? It was on the old Xbox. It wasn't 360. They did this anthology thing. I think they re-released the anthology for 360. But you could just play them back to back on one disc. 20 years ago, it's not like it's new technology, and they were planning on doing that for the Elder Scrolls, for that you'd carry the champion, the Eternal Champion from the first game to Daggerfall, and then they were planning on having the Daggerfall hero ends up going to Morrowind, but there were too many big choices at the end of Daggerfall, so they ended up deciding no. But anyway, the technology has actually been around since the 80s, so I always find it odd that people don't do it. Biblical Framework says Dreamcast was the original, then Xbox later on one disc. It was incredible that. More games should do that, and I feel, yeah, as I said, Fable would be so good. So that's just one where Microsoft is sitting on a goldmine of an idea of doing like Fable Generations. And loads of the original developers are still alive. The actor, last I checked, although that was a while ago, the actor of the Guildmaster was still alive. So there were loads of ideas and loads of stories they were planning, some of which I think they recorded and partially developed and things. They could finish that so you get the full picture of what they wanted out of Fable. That would be great. There's so much. People have every now and then, because they did Fable Anniversary, but it ended up just being a graphical remaster mostly. I think there were some gameplay additions, but not really everything that has been promised in the past. If they just did it, you just... and I know that's Molyneux's thing. He always promises too much, and then he shoots for the stars, lands on the moon, or whichever way around it is. He does that. But there was just... Even still, if you just thought about all that they actually did partially implement, if you just did it, just really think, get all the Fable stuff, the loose ends and everything sorted, man, it could be so good. And I'm loving this. I'm loving taking Albion in a different direction. I love these different gameplay. I do every time I play this game. I talk about how much I love it, and I really do. But yeah, I can't help but think, man, that's really what I'd want out of Microsoft. I don't too much want a new game where they get rid of the morality system. It's literally called Fable because it's about the morality system, and the main selling point for the first game, in all the ads, in the intro in the game, the whole guild is always talking about it, is the ability to choose good and evil, and it will make your character look different and act different and make people respond to them differently. So getting rid of that is a bit odd. Possibly wrong. The wrong thing. I don't know because I haven't played it, and maybe I'll play it and it's like, actually, this is great. Maybe. But it seemed... the idea of like, one person's hero is another person's villain is really played out at the moment. Maybe there's a good way of doing it. I really am sort of open-minded. I'm constantly trying to keep my mind in such a place that when I play it, I'm like, alright, this could be the good, moral relativist game, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to be a hero. Oh, but these people won't think I'm a hero. That sort of, maybe this will be the good one. It's not like no stories like that can be good. I like the old Warcraft games, for example. Like the RTSs from the 90s. But nevertheless, but then, in the 90s that was newish. Newer than it is now, because like every film's that. Because it's the opposite of what Fable is, literally. What makes Fable powerful is if you make a good or evil decision, it's told. It's like how in Magic the Gathering, the game rules themselves are simple, but as you play it and you get cards, the cards add the complexity. So the framework of Fable, the moral framework especially, seems very simplistic. You've got the good and the evil, you've got the light and the shadow and all of that, and then actually that enables it to tell much deeper stories, because it's like, when you've got stark obvious evil, someone's growing horns, why would someone choose to be evil? And then you get a much better story. And then if your character feels pulled to do something evil, if you're playing it and you're like, oh, that hits closer to home. It's like, oh, I did something evil. Why did I do that? That's how it does it. So it doesn't deal with morality in an uncomplicated way, or without noting that heroes can be villains to some people, or anything like that. But that's just what Fable was. It had that simplistic structure. So I've just been letting them build and everything while I've been just yammering on. But yeah, so I loved that. That's one of the things that made the story so different, was as everything was getting more morally relativistic, you just had one when you had really good v evil in a way you don't really even get in Lord of the Rings. It's not even that stark. There is some complexity about the orcs in the books of Lord of the Rings, even a bit in the films. But the films go into so much. But Fable was just so stark with it, and then it was just a much better story, I felt. I can play as a chicken. That's why you reminded me. There are chickens. Wow, you go quite fast, don't you? What? Oh, I don't know how to get that chicken back. Oh, it's stuck. Oh. But yeah, no, I mean, despite what I was saying, I am excited about the new Fable, the Microsoft Fable game. I have hope it will be really good. I like Richard Ayoade. I like some of the other people that are in it. Do not drown the chicken. I think it's too late. It was stuck. I mean, it's not dying, but I think it just lives in the river now. It's become one with the river. My only hope is it wanders back, or when we save and reload, it makes its way back. The fact that chickens seem more capable of moving where they're not supposed to gives me hope for my whole breaking the game thing. Can I get the chicken? Where would I want to move the chicken? Look, we've gotten most of the world. I don't know where the statue is for this. Should be. I think it's this, isn't it? We rebuild an actual big statue. Could maybe build a ramp. Good point. And then I just drop one of these roofs into the river and use that as a ramp. That might work, right? No. If I close that, I can grab it, maybe? Yes. That could do it. Maybe. Not the worst idea I've ever had. Well, I mean, it was your idea, really. But I've implemented it alright. It's just not moving the chicken. Oh, the chicken. The chicken's accepted. It wants to be a river chicken. I think. Yeah, it just is not responding, isn't it? I mean, it's, you know, chickens don't, but like, you know. Gosh, it could have made it. Oh. Best worms in the river. Yeah, it does think so. It's having a ball. Or she? I think that was a hen. Yeah. Well, alright, I'll be careful with the chickens at the moment because we don't want to lose them in case they're capable of unlocking areas before we're supposed to. Which is my favourite thing to do. This one must almost certainly be quest related, right? Because the spire. Because there's no other statue. So it must be. These are the places we need to sneak the chicken, but it's a long way for a chicken to run. The chicken could do it. Possibly. I mean, so where would the chicken go? Let's plot our course. There we go. So, alright, we go over the bridge. Or could the chicken go up there? Oh, we don't need it to, because we've got our hero to do that. Alright, so the chicken goes over the bridge. Takes a left at the roundabout. Goes over the next bridge. Follows that road. Maybe. I don't want to risk going on another river, but we could go up the mountain. Alright, so yeah, forget that. We're still taking a left there. Go down there. Go left again. So we'll go down the road. Take a right, cross the ridge. See if we can climb the cliff as the chicken. Once we're there. Oh, it's another like proper tower one, is it? Maybe. No, that looks like a. Yeah, I see. That one's got an actual tower, but we can reach it from there. So we get, yeah. That's possibly the plan. I think let's give it a go. I think we've thought this through. Any objections? The great chicken heist. Where's the chicken? Alright. Chicken heist. Here we go. This chicken is going to lead us to glory. Yeah, it moves quickly. It's small. Fewer things stop it. This is our hero. This is going to do it. I genuinely think this is possible. I don't know if the chicken is capable of claiming a tower. That's the only problem. But we can at least explore the area, I think. Well, we don't know if we can yet. This is it. Chicken heist. It's the only way we'll find out. What an intrepid chicken. Look how far it's made already. These are like whole worlds the chicken never dreamed of. It was left, wasn't it? That's where we were going to go. Almost took the wrong road. But you can't disorientate this chicken. It's clear. It's got a goal. It's got... knows what it wants to achieve, what it can achieve, and it's going to. No! Oh! Chicken on a mission. voicemail or somebody says. Oh. It did like kind of glitch a bit. I just can't quite make it. Oh. I pulled away at the last second, didn't I? No, I don't think that'll... Maybe we go up. Oh, I nearly lost us another chicken. Oh. So there's quite a few. So if we like, see if we can drop off the cliff to where we want to go. They make the rocks quite high because they know what people like me are planning. Can we? Oh my goodness, we're gonna do it. Oh my goodness, the chicken's done it. Oh my goodness. Did you see that? Oh, I can't interact with the chest. Hey, the dancing crocodiles again. Oh. Well, it made it. Couldn't claim the tower, but it's a hero chicken. To me, it will always be a hero chicken. Look at that. Flowers. Wow, this has been one of our more eventful trying to break the game sessions. You know, we've done 2, is it? 3? 2 maybe. Yeah. This is a winner. Well, yeah, if you count this as 3, that we managed to get to this area before our time. It's been 3, and I think that's... they have roasts just for the chicken. I can't believe this chicken is standing for it. Very patient chicken. Alright. Having an explorer. Can a chicken enter a house? Yeah! Ah. No. Oh, almost lost the chicken. Could you imagine if we lost this chicken? Wouldn't be worth thinking about. Doesn't bear thinking about. Trying to get more of the chicken eye view on the ground. Oh, I've seen that balloon in the distance. What a great world they've made. This is really good. Albion they've made. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I like seeing it on the ground. It's oh, they've stopped. No. We've lost our chicken. Not another one. Not the hero chicken. No. He's slowly moving. Alright, there's hope. There's hope. While the chicken moves, there's hope. Why did the chicken cross the bridge? To get to the other side. And it's gonna make it. Come on. There's nothing I can do. It's all in the chicken's hands. I can't control it anymore. Look at that. It's a camp. Oh, that's interesting. Can the hero chicken in? Yes! Oh my goodness, this hero chicken. Wow. This is the best protagonist any game has provided. There it is.
Did you step in something?
There it is. Wow. Yeah, our indefatigable hero chicken it cannot be defeated. So this will be... So there are 2 platforms here. Now I'm kind of wondering, now that we found a location that allowed the hero chicken to cross the road, can we get a larger hero now that we saw the actual spot and we know there's not a kind of invisible wall there is in other things? Should we leave the hero chicken here? I think the hero chicken would be happy here. It's quiet. Flowers, grass, houses. We'll leave the hero chicken by the flowers. And then I just remembered we're meant to be doing this actual quest. Right, I think we can do it. So it was here. I think she's smaller, more nimble. Let's go. Right, so what it was... Oh my goodness. The hero chicken has paved the way. Oh my goodness. We've only gone and done it. That's it. This is the... Where someone says, yes, we've done it. So now we know there's 2 of these towers we can claim. No, but we did it. That's not fair. Alright, maybe we have to claim the other one. That's not fair. We got here. Or has this area not really been developed in the, what do you call it? The alpha testing. It's not alpha testing. You have been story locked. Yeah. Even Global Church History Project can't beat this game. Did my best. Couldn't have tried harder. Oh, come on. Nothing. Is this hero allowed to? Do we have to use... Yeah, early access logs. It could be. Do you think she knows her way back? It could be. If there's literally no code for unlocking this area, maybe the chicken could have done it. I tried. But, where do we do? It was with the flowers. That was somewhere here, wasn't it there? The hero chicken still there? Where's the hero chicken? Oh. No. The hero chicken's gone. Wow. I think the hero chicken is happy wherever it is. I guess once you become a hero chicken, the rules of mundanity, of life, law and order and things, you've surpassed it. You've become a Nietzschean uber chicken. You've become a Faustian uber chicken even. Indomitable to the rules that govern lesser birds. I think we have to assume that's what happened to our Faustian hero chicken. It's flown off. It learnt to fly. The Faustian hero chicken said, "I'm a bird who cannot fly, so I'll find the nearest mountain and there touch the sky." R.I.P. hero chicken. I should have checked out this area while I still had the hero chicken. But yeah, I think, yeah, story locked or early access locked. Something we can do. We could open that chest though. That's it. Alright. I'll do that. And I'll try using the barbarian. Because in the past, I've only ever opened these areas with the barbarian. So maybe the barbarian's more able to do it than the thief. Or whatever she was. Oh, wait. Oh. So the... Oh, yeah, the barbarian... Oh, what was it meant to be further up? May have been. Alright. Let's bring him round. What an inspiring tale the Faustine knew the chicken was. I'll remember that forever. Is this... Are we doing it? Yes, alright, we've gotten the barbarian up. We'll see if it works with him. If not, we know there's a chest he can open. Oh, and we can destroy these people, of course. In Eastbane, 2 out of 5. We can cross the little streams just fine. Interesting looking area. I mean, they have included a lot of sort of models and things, so it must be nearing completion, the area. Oh! Yeah, you can't even open... The other ones that were story locked, there was a door within the cave. So the cave itself that leads to the area isn't open. So I think that does mean it's not been developed yet. But, you know, I think it's pretty cool. We've done what we've managed to do. Oh my goodness. If we do the Ambience Hour in Eastbane, I think this place is called. Oh, it's this again. We just have to watch him slowly move. Is he slowly moving? No, he's no hero chicken. Nothing he can do. Whoa. Oh, look at a little mana that used for him. Ah, there we go. He's dislodged himself. He's a bit of a hero chicken, but no, he's not like the full, real deal. Oh, we just can go around the lake. Okay. Yeah. If we do the first Eastbane dock ambience thing, we're just getting way ahead of it. I don't know if there is a big Heroes of Albion ambience market. I think I'm kind of cornered it. I might be the only person. Prove me wrong. Oh, I can open the chest. Yes. That was a fair amount.
Did your mother leave you outside the orphanage as a baby, or did she wait till you was talking before she dropped your ugly arse?
Nice. Ooh. There was another chest, wasn't there? But yeah. I mean, as I say, I think I've cornered the ambience market for Heroes of Albion. But if I hadn't already done that, this dock thing would secure it for me. That I would, at that point, go down as the legend. Where's the dock again? I've gotten a little bit lost. Oh yeah, and I was going to try out the pedestal things. See if they don't work with all persons, but I think they probably don't. Ah, here we are. We are by the docks. Nice area. It is at least you know, a bit of an influence from the Fable 1 dock area, isn't it? 3 out of 4. What's that? Sparkling. Oh, what, can you make more TNT? Because they're super useful. I hope I haven't used up all the TNT. They should make a TNT factory. They maybe already have. Maybe it's in the pipeline. Could be.
Did they take a dump in the mold when they made you?
There we go, 4 out of 4. Didn't really give me anything. Ah! Oh! Super rare clothing. I bet no one else in this game's gotten that yet. No one else. Maybe, though. Maybe I'm the only person who streamed it. I don't know. Could be. I don't want to overstate my abilities. But let's not be falsely humble and understate them either. Might have gotten him stuck. He can, yeah, that always helps. They seem to have fewer obstructions. The AI version. Alright, let's level them up as well. He definitely uses a hammer. Yeah. Not even slight sorry about that. Okay, well let's do the actual quest. And then for the ambience hour, we're going to sit by the dock. Sit by the dock in the bay, watching the tide roll away. That's what we're doing for the ambience hour. But in the meantime, we've got to dress a worker. And we've chosen someone, but then lost him. But that might be him. I think it is. I think that's the person we chose before. There he is. Okay. We'll just drop him there, and then he just wears the clothing. He does not. But we've made the clothing, have we not? Do it. What's his problem? I've made it. It's in the shop. Does he not count as a worker? Is he a worker? I can't grab him. Yeah, he's jobless. He's not a worker. That must be it. So, alright, I've got to start one of these orders so everyone starts moving around, and then when they're moving around, I grab them. Ah. Oh, there we go. Him. Is that a fella? I think it was a fella. Yes. So, alright, he has to actually be in the middle of a job to count as a worker. Okay. Yeah.
Now, every lord needs his lady, don't he?
Dress one. Female. Alright, so we've got a... Alright, let's finish this dress job, because that's going to make us a load of money. That's the most important thing. Ooh. You can see people at their desks. Ah, there we go. Gosh, it does use a lot of textiles. After the ambience hour, when we just have infinite amounts of textile, that would be quite nice. Whoa, look at that. What happened to the water purifiers? Whenever they're being paid, it's too much. Look at that. Well, only until we start jollying them along. unbelievable. Do we have to add more purifiers? Yeah, we'll begin. Oh, look at they've got all this water. They're just lazy. Unbelievable. You seen that? Maybe they, even with all the ambience hours, we're not going to see any textiles made, let alone a big tower of it. Look at them. I quite like this building, actually. I like the little canopy sort of things. It's a bit elven looking, a bit, you know. I like it. I've gotten literally our best paid people to be working on the Purifier. So the fact... does it have to be on the ground? That's the best I've got. And like, we basically have successfully done it because we're magical, but they can't reach it. If it's not that, they're just lazy. And we pay them more than everyone else. So, you know. Yes, they're doing it more now. That's it. They just couldn't reach it. Possibly. This is moving things in the right direction, I think, I hope. I hope I pray. There we go. Finally have some cotton. That's how you do it. That's how you win the big bucks. Did we go in that cave? Is that where we emerged from? I think it is. And we didn't fully clear it out. So in a future thing, we've got plenty of exploring to do. Exploring's always fun. There we go. That's plenty of... is that... oh, I've only made one dress out of it. Goodness me. Right, we've got to jolly these people along. Now that the water people are actually doing their job, the water carriers. Look at that, we've got 22k. You'd think we could never finish spending all that money, but I think we probably will. Oh yeah, what's in this? Oh, I like them. Yeah, I'll look forward to us receiving requests for cowls. This is a nice town. We'll get lots of ambience hours out of this one, I think. A lot of potential for it. We've got our king there. ones who can are. It is funny actually. I get the appeal of this festival where you've got the Lord of the Lake. Just seeing someone in this Tyrian purple running around. Alright, can we get our purifiers to start actually doing something? Unless they're jollied along and they do nothing. Weak. Lazy. Is there not a water source? Is that it? But then how would we be making the water? That doesn't... No. There is a water source, isn't there? If I click it, doesn't it indicate? And that must be close enough. If not, I could... Tree stump. Just a decoration. 100% move that. Oh, the tree stump. You can just move a tree stump like that. The options for breaking into areas we're not meant to be in just increased massively. But I think we've done it. I'm not gonna lie. So we've got the bandit camp, and I think you have to do this little dungeon thing at the end. You have to rebuild the statue and then you claim it. I think that's it. Or it's just perpetually a bandit camp, and that's the idea. Maybe. These we've reached. We can walk there, and we know you can't claim it. Riverside and East Spain yet. And the Spire, I believe that's the end game, isn't it? They've set up, the people in the Spire are the ultimate evil who've caused all this chaos in Albion. So that would have to be done after Bandit Camp, East Spain and Riverside. So I think we've basically, as much as we could cheese without formally being allowed, we did. You know? I think we can consider that a win. Oh, this is very Fable 1 music, isn't it? Just before I was going to zoom out or zoom in. This is the Temple of Arvo all over. Not all over, actually. It is a new song. I just mean it does hit the same spot in a way that is noticeable and good. Well, they've already gathered all that. They already watered all that. So say what you will, and I've said my fair share. And it's always been deserved. They have ultimately shifted that. Right, what we were going to do, I forgot, was move the building, which includes a purifier, closer to the water. So that whatever's confusing them is of no more difficulty from here on out. Because there's no way that doesn't have some effect. No, they can't reach it, or whatever it is their problem. Is that not fresh water? It must be. This is Briar Lake, surely. Or is that Briar Lake? It's a wetland area. And I believe that's all fresh water. There's going to be no reason to assume otherwise. Yeah, this has to be a bit more hands-on. As I say, I always like that in one of these mini games. I like being hands-on. but I'm just noting it. It has to be more hands-on. It does seem everyone chips in together at whatever the job is. So when they're out of cotton, then it's making water, but and then they're using the water to make the cotton. But it doesn't seem to distinguish. You don't see people just manning. Well, I would like them to be manning, to just be spread out in their tasks. Perhaps, if that is really what I want, I have to turn one of those houses into purifier. I think that might be it. Let's move this fellow hither. And design temporarily. Oh, is this the one? Ah, wait, it's let me move the roof. Let's have a purifier. I'll do it. And we'll get our best person on the job. Oh, they're almost finished with the dresses. It's been much more involved, but it's got us so rich that, you know, I get it. It's a sliding scale of involvedness to money making. All right, where's the? The house needs. We need to accommodate the person, but we can do it in the house itself, I believe. Bedrooms. Is that a 2-1? Sometimes you get 2 people. Oh, I see, 1 worker. Ah, it's still just alright. We know Oak Ridge has bedrooms that allow for more. We could slap that there. There we go. Boom. There. So that person will just make water. And then deliver it there. Where do they put? Oh, and he just goes straight. Ah, Melisomnia says, best of luck with the dresses. Thank you. I appreciate that. This person, instead of a roof, needs that. Hope you have a good one, Melisomnia. Thank you for tuning in. I always appreciate it. And I should probably start the Ambience hour. So I'll do that in the coast area, because I quite like that place. That's what I'll do. Have a good one. Alright, we're going to drop our person. Or a chicken. Do the chicken again. Alright, that's what we're going to do. Alright. Hope everyone enjoys this Ambience hour. It's been a long time in the making. In the figuring out. Oh yes, the Excel Championships. I will. Thank you for reminding me. I will remember it now. With 2 reminders I tend to remember. So that was good. Thank you. I will. It does sound very fun. Oh, he's crossed the line for us. Yes. Yeah, it does sound so fun. I'm looking forward to that a lot. There it is, the coastal town. Yeah, this will be a nice thing, so I'll have to remember adjusting the audio levels. I always forget that. Oh, and yes, and we're going to try with this guy to see if we can claim the thing. I don't think we will, but it's always worth a shot. You can never try one thing too often. Or is that the first sign of madness? Saying that. Maybe. Well, here it is. Oh, the camp isn't a bad ambience either. This place is chock-a-block with it. But this is the wrong. That's it. That's where it was meant to be. Oh, wow. Gotta go around it again. Oh, I'm always doing this, aren't I? Well, it's an area in development. It's early access, and we're not meant to be here. So, see what you will. I only just noticed the mini-map. That's quite helpful. Starfield doesn't have a mini-map. That's really annoying. I enjoy it, the game, generally, a lot. But, oh man, yeah, the lack of a mini-map. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot, man. This is it. This is the Ambience hour. Because it's like Fable-esque in all the right ways. I think so. What do we do this for? I don't want the hammer to something in your face. I think we want a bit more to the side here. I think so. Alright, this is it, I think. This is the Ambience hour. Alright, well, thanks for tuning in, everyone. Hope you have a good one. Yes, and I think I won't stream this on Twitch because it skews the stats and things. So anyway, what I'll do. All right, see you around, everyone. Have a good one.